Hi. We're back. Hold on one second. Cracker ASMR. Okay. We're recording. We're good. What did we do last time? I've lived a whole lifetime since then. I've had my soul crushed since then. We became communists. Oh, gun. Not the, gun. Harry also crashed out since then. Yeah. Ooh. I never noticed that string back there. That sad string. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did communism real good. Yeah. Yeah, we did. We succeeded at failing at communism. I think that was it, though. It was that, and then the gun incident. Titus definitely doesn't respect me now, so we're gonna have to work on that. Oh, we did run out of a lot of things, so I need 1 EXP. That's what it is. I need it in Half-Light. I'm really just locked again. I keep doing this to myself. So I don't have a whole lot. I know you can't really see, but there's really not a lot here. So my options are pretty limited. I either get the signatures for Everart, or I put a point into Half-Light, and I demand that the racist lorry driver tells me what he knows, so I can report back to Joyce, hopefully, and fulfill her request, because I'd rather fulfill hers than Everart's. I think that's all I can really do. So if I can find somewhere that'll give me just 1 EXP, perfect. That's all I need. Oh, I wanted to follow this up, because I wanted to look at that window again. I know we found like 2 secrets. There was the door and then the window. Door we can't do anything with. Window I can't remember what I had to do. So, oh there. Real quick. The gun incident. Oh, right. When the meta breaks too many walls. Yep. When communism is already failed, and then it builds itself only to fail again. It was so, metaphorical. It was really beautiful. Kim, what are you doing in here? You're just hanging out?
Yes?
Hi, Kim. I missed you. Did you miss me? Keeping my eye out for anything that could give me EXP. On my way there. I don't think I have anything to say to- Oh, they're gone! What? Where did they go? I never noticed that. I mean, I think I completed their... I completed Idiot Doomspiral's quest. I didn't know that they would leave, though. Oh, that makes me kind of sad. Where'd they go? F. Yeah, it kind of worked. I have to pay respects. Who knows where they are now? Oh. Pathing got me once again. Whenever I notice a significant change in this game, it's very alarming to me. What do you mean the drunk guys aren't there anymore? What does it mean? You think Sylvie will talk to me? Oh. Whirling rags. When I death flag everyone. Listen, I just call it how I see it. Here we go.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Perception. It's not time yet. What does that mean? When will it be time? How will I know it's time?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Why can't I talk to the woman on the roof? I have so many questions still, and I feel like I'm at the very end of the game. Let me in, please.
The door is closed.
This aggression now makes a lot of sense to me. Remember when this is one of my first impressions of Harry? When he can, like, call her a whore and break down her door? The projection from his wife and him hating women because of her. It all makes sense now.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. This door can open.
I talked to her once, so briefly I don't remember. Good times! We've been through such a journey. Man, just a crumb of EXP. I mean... I keep thinking I'm messing up my lipstick because this is so bad. I could drink alcohol. That is one of my tasks. I'd probably get EXP from it. But also, I've come this far. Maybe I've already broken... whatever. If there's some sort of boon to not doing any electrochemistry stuff. I've just come so far without it already, so why not? But maybe there isn't anything anyways. I'm overthinking it. Maybe I should just do it. Peer pressure, just do it. Yeah, this is still a part of the Joyce's thing. Related to the main plot. Can't do anything here. Okay, a working firearm. Main plot. Prove my authority to Titus. Figurines to Dolores Day. The drunks will have a tearful reunion with you through the window when it's time? When they're emotionally ready? They're not emotionally ready to handle my friendship yet. This makes sense to me.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore. Yes? What about Rene?
You think I'll get EXP for this? Old people die. You better get ready too.
Yes, we are both.
It is, I just don't.
Bye for now. You think Sylvie knows something? Yeah, she'll come for that coffee when it's time.
Steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're
I didn't need this pry bar
Truth,
before now.
useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Doors, you say?
The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Wait a second. Wait. Oh. That gives XP, I think? Wait. When Twitch chat lies to me... What do you mean? What do you mean Twitch chat isn't trustworthy? I can't trust chat with any advice ever. What do you mean?
You see a heavy steel
I know, I'm 1 point away!
dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Okay, push the door,
has
touch the door.
Old cobalt.
Wait. I thought I had this, because didn't I break it? Maybe it... I don't know. Maybe there was some sort of...
You see the door, the old cobalt.
Maybe I pickled. I don't know. You did break it in Kim's heart. Oh, is this the broken pry bar? It looks healthy. Fine. Well, let's try to break into this woman's room real quick.
The door is... This door can still nothing. The lieutenant gives you... He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your...
I've already been there. I've already punched the door. Okay. There is no opening any door with this pry bar. Very, very cool. My eye just stabbed me. Okay. Did I miss anything in here? Wait, callbacks.
An old call.
There's gotta be hidden dialogue somewhere that I haven't...
All the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
It is a new day, so I have a reset on my checks, I think. So that could be something. I would say, oh, we could buy a book and do that, but I'm kind of broke. Hee hee. Excuse me. Okay. Hi, Tyrannard. Ow. That hurt. Okay. I want to play board games with Kim, but that costs an arm and a leg.
Shelves filled to the brim with...
I think that's the cheapest one. Oh, I'm having a thought. Oh! Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. My thought about fascism! Oh, how fitting, and I put it into half-light. Okay. Wait! Wait. If I get a... Do I get a reset on all checks? I can't remember. I don't think... I don't know. Let me... Maybe I didn't even need that. I got it though! Ooh! Real Disco Elysium! Your fascist thoughts. Or what you needed for a breakthrough. That was 1 skill point too. Oh. No, okay, so I do need to... 3 T's? Don't know what that was about, but it's fine. Half-light. Let's move on with our lives. Okay, save. New save. Okay. Time to bully like a true fascist.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, I feel this was like 60-something%, I think. It was rough. Tell me what you know! I win these.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
We can move on. We can move on with our lives!
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now! The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
Kim's like, do.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Okay. Okay. What is my flavor of threat? Arson? Arson sounds good.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
I don't think we've seen this
When
person.
did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her
That's
lorry?
the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Ooh, breakthrough. We're getting stuff done. Was this covered in red paint before? Is this communism? Is this the, because they were talking about putting up art? I'm doing that thing where I'm like, has that always been there? I think that's a result of our... Yeah, it's all in red. Wait! Wait! This is new!
The old king and his horse have been covered in posters with radical slogans like "No kings, no bosses," and "Again and once more after that."
I did something! I had influence!
At the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
They took my advice! Let's go, communism! It's just 3 kids and a dream.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, detective.
Please, please. Ugh. That's so cool! I had, like, a direct influence on the world! Disco Elysium. How I love you so.
This screen found A to Z.
I made a
Contemporary
difference.
is
Down with the
parked in the
kings!
shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Good thing Renee is not around to see this. He would hate this shit.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
The pry bar that I just took? Wow. What are the odds? Good
I
idea.
don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
My physical... instrument is a 5. All right, I got muscles for days. What do you mean 58%? %58 worries me a lot.
This screen
I don't have EXP for this. We absolutely failed these.
Shadow of the ruins. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Is today the day we finish Disco Elysium? Who knows? Welcome to Revachol window and smash it. I'm sorry. Smash it apologetically. Say fuck the police and then smash it. As a policeman, that's perfect. That's what poetry's made out of. Beautiful.
Sato.
Kim's like, I have seen your radical transformation over these past 6 days. I have seen everything.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Hi, Nina. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, though. Hope you're doing well.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
It's wild how, every time there is a woman, or like a visual of a woman, or like a figure of a woman, Harry always equates her to his ex-wife. Like, he sees her everywhere. He's so haunted.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on who exactly.
And yet, despite it all, he's still disassociating. Still repressing.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Thing we can do?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Okay.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
He likes where this is
Do
going.
the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Huh. The 8th Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
She was also the one running the drug trade. Oh, yeah. Women. Always up to something.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I like the suspicion one, too. Olive Martinez is in on it.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Oh, here
The
we go.
river stars are still
Oh, not
smiling
yet.
from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and
Women.
a faint smell of perfume is in the air. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area, its Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Oh, the lieutenant commends you with a shift. Can't read. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. He's so impressed with me.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the
To
road
Kuno,
lead?
through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
This
municipal map from the 30s displays
I love
a
how
complex
Shivers talks
system
about
of storm sewers
Jamrock.
underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that
The
sound?
rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
It means
What does
that
it all
the
mean?
smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind
It's
this?
definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Gemrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I do wonder where all this is going. I have suspected things about Harry.
Best not to disturb
Doing
this
some
thing.
bad
I'll have
things.
forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox.
When
has a
Kim
rubber
speaks
handle
Spanish.
worn from years of use.
Okay, Latino King.
A metallic
Please.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the
It's an
newspaper.
issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the handle, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great.
Wake.
I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes, of course, yes. Lieutenant?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
I would never do that. Who do you think I am, unprofessional? It seems like something police would do.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station. A worrying prospect.
Surely they haven't heard me crashing out
Oh, and
or
the maps
anything.
we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
The movie posters. Huh. I'm gonna ask them all.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug
Or what
trade.
if they are?
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Is she, you know... A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
The homosexual underground? Like the underground tunnels? So turns out this is connected to the
Like
Union.
Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
I don't know, I think this lorry driver said, be gay, do crime, like literally.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Well, we're done for the day. We just started the day.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same,
Corruption?
I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
It is suspicious. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Yes, King. Huh. Huh. Much to think about. I can't believe I had, like, done so much in this game. I feel like I've done most... I'm sure I've missed some things, but... I've completed almost all the side quests I found. Except for this main plot. Oh, and he was close to her, right? He doesn't want to rat her out. I could have pushed on him, though. Wait, got a minute? He wants to talk to me.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
This is tough. I can't have him reporting back to her. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
Fuck. I feel like an ass. He's so cool. What's the plan with those rhymes?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Did I have another
The man
question?
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
My conceptualization is ass. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. 8%. Oh boy. Don't know about that one. Wait, what's my... Logic, empathy, authority, visual calculus. Okay. What's my outfit situation looking like? Oh, wait, distinguished. Oh, even more distinguished. The white on white is choice. Wait, I'm about to knock his socks off. Hold on. This is gonna change everything. Come on, one more. One more. Damn. Alright. For no reason whatsoever. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Are women bourgeois? I don't know what you're talking about. I never said that. I never said that. Not in this timeline. Are women bourgeois? It is the one burning question that's been nagging at me. There's
Still
got to be a
here,
reason I hate them.
Stuck in this damn
No,
jam, my man. What's up?
That's a 4! 20%! Alright, Harry. Lay it on us.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains.
Oh.
Wait, no. What are you doing?
No. She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
Stop!
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah, you know, I don't really know at all, actually. I don't know what I'm doing 90% of the time. This leads to certain crash out. It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. It's a poem. I keep going! You know, it's bad when Kim invokes religion. No, we gotta nip this in the bud, okay? We cannot afford this right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Oh, that's actually really nice of him.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
I feel like I got negative points with Kim right there, and I can't afford that. I can't afford that, alright? Not after last time. Not after what we did last time to Kim. I can't, no.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam.
Your best verse?
It's fine, it's fine.
That's brutal.
No.
That's,
Okay,
In
continue.
the name of God, what are you doing?
I'm stopping!
Yeah,
It's
I
not
get
real.
that, and it's cool, but...
Oh shit. All roads lead to disappointing Kim.
Yeah.
I can't look at this.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So,
Can't stop a train wreck.
thanks, man.
Thanks,
Yes.
man. Thanks,
And
man.
I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Yeah, Kim, yeah. Where to go now? Bye, Tommy. Thanks for that. I love being creative. I love it. What am I doing? God, what am I doing? Hey, there she is. The woman I'll never talk to. Can I look at these again now that I...
What do you see?
Is there any point? No. Okay. Got it. I guess we talked to Titus. You better reload. Again. Again. Hey guys, by the way. Hi, Stara. How's it going?
Looks like the circus left town.
Oh boy.
The clowns are still here.
I'm sure this will go over well. Still locked. Okay. Very, very cool. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Titus.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Oop.
The person driving it
Oop.
was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints.
He's hitting him with it.
Do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
That's a mighty interesting theory.
Oh!
I guess that's what you would need to do.
Shit, I think I double clicked.
A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Ooh. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact that there's still plenty of drugs out there. Ooh. I wish I saw all my options here, but oop. You know what? I'm gonna grease sheet myself as much as possible.
Thank you. Theoretically, of course. Thank you. Theoretically.
I'm obsessed with you. Titus Hardy. He takes a sip of his beer and smiles.
Genuinely surprised at your response.
Uh-huh.
In a good way.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Titus, I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
Damn.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sort of gonna get my brewski on.
I'm obsessed with him. Not my brewski.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him.
Ooh,
It was
experience.
Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Established authority! Oh my god! Alright, I need to change my clothes. Hold on. Please. 1 second. Drink your brewski. Okay. He's so funny. Authority. Authority. Authority? Authority? Minus authority. Oh. Any authority in my closet? Uh-oh. Minus authority. I have a lot of minus authority in my closet. Oh. 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 Alright. Nothing boosts my authority. Nothing makes me feel confident and in charge. Good to know. Disco ass blazer. Isn't this the cannon blazer? Good stuff. Good stuff. For no reason whatsoever, I am going to save. Are you wearing anything that's a -1? Oh! No. No. My thoughts are a -1. You can't see, hold on. Middle, right? Get a nice -1 on authority there. Which one is it? Oh, that won't point it to me. Oh. Communism, of course. Yeah. Thoughts -1, me most days now, yeah. Yeah. Real. Okay.
It's you again.
We win these. Hi, I'm here to establish authority.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Let's try this again, Kim. Give me your gun. It's insane.
No, not going to happen.
Okay, I just thought I'd ask. That's it? That's all I got?
Well, the rest of that Nancy stuff was really just there to make the gun thing more appealing.
Yeah.
But it might work anyway.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping, mister.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
I did punch a kid. He's not wrong.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything racist. I don't even have a gun. I haven't harassed any kids. I'm not shitting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Now that I can believe.
Diet.
And then there's the matter of the floor being completely covered in feces.
Yes, shit, feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
Kim, can you establish authority? I don't want to do it anymore.
You don't have to be the butt of every joke. You're making the lieutenant look bad.
All roads lead to making Kim look bad. Well, I'm gonna take off now. Bye. I've never seen Harry get dragged this hard. I've never got this dialogue. This game hates me establishing authority with Titus. It absolutely does not want me to do that. You know, if I had other things to do, I would come back. But I don't. I don't have other things to do. Wait, I could talk to Joyce real quick. Let me go do that. And if it doesn't get me enough EXP, because I've really run out of side quests. Like I think I'm like down to the bare bones. Like we got nothing left except for main quest. So unless I get, what is it, like 60 points from Joyce, I gotta save scum. What am I looking for? Oh, it's just, yeah, 60 points. It's a pretty rough ride. I genuinely can't tell if I've just had a rough playthrough. I mean, obviously, like, I've made decisions that made it rough, but also with luck and everything else. Or if this is just kind of how disco goes. I don't know. I don't know. To be fair, Kerbex told me that I have a full thought catalog, and she has never seen someone put so many thoughts into the thought catalog before. I was like, what do you mean? They're all there to be filled. And she was like, yeah, and you used a skill point for every single one, didn't you? And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, that's how you gotta... Yeah. She was like, yeah. Yeah. You use skill points on that. And I'm like, I like to think. I like to know things. I'm full of thought. So maybe I could have used some of those for checks and skills. I like to think. I'm introspective, okay? Okay?
You're back. Good.
Memento that makes me feel better.
What can I help you with?
I'm not alone. Which one was it? I think this one.
My eyes
70?
Word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Joyce! Oh my god, it's like she heard me. She was like, I have the experience you need. Don't worry about it, kitten. Except she wouldn't say kitten. I don't think she would say anything like that, so never mind. Where exactly are these eyes located? We discovered enough to conclude for now. Wait, I want to know where the eyes are located, but she probably won't appreciate me digging.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
She'd say baby.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
You're right. You're right. Fuck, I don't know. Yes. Fuck. Yes.
Exactly. But what?
Kim, hold on. I'm trying to be important, but I have to think about it first, so... I can see him getting mad if I reveal too much. There will be an investigation. That's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me.
Yeah, no problem.
My employer thanks you as well.
Okay.
In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
We have a few things on our hands, Joyce, but...
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Ooh. I like that descriptor. I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of
They were
faith?
dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Trauma and stressor disorder?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
No, okay. Double checking this. Ooh. So the rest of them.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
This is not disco. I have to say. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, oh boy, the price of freedom sure is steep. Not disco. This is decidedly not disco. She's gonna be like, oh, you naive, sweet summer child.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs.
Wait, I thought we were talking about the Union. No, we're talking about you and the Union. Did I miss something here? Oh, never mind. It's their investigate. Ooh, my bad.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
This is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Yeah, it's inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Can you tell me about
Not
Crenell?
much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Hold on 1 second. There's about to be a door closing noise. Okay. At least on my end, anyways.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them
I
off.
have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a
I
woman.
didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Yes, we have. Kim, are you lying? What? What?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
I mean, I guess he's just acting like he... Oh, Kim wasn't there when you talked to Titus about it. Would the game really take that into account? Whoa.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer.
Nobody
I don't have
knows.
the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
I'm still thinking it's the woman staying at the Whirling in Rags, but I feel like that'd be... I don't know, I feel like the Hardy Boys would know about that. Like she's just upstairs or something. Like she's not hiding very well, you know? Oh, my nose burns so bad. Hi. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know
You
him?
mean, did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Barely.
Oh.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others
One
first.
is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face. Then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice. Yeah, that was really well acted.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Odanese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Huh. Where are the 2 remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Yeah, you know where they
You're
are.
likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Joyce, how will you know, though? You're not gonna be there. I'm gonna be dead. Okay, hi. With a 1 logic, okay. Sent by the Pines, scab leader murder, bad reply. Clothes didn't fit right. Scab leader built like brick. I don't remember all these buffs. Oh, it's a red check too. What if I still fail it? Scab leader murder, bad reply. Like the guy down below? He is built like a brick. Alright, well. Here we go, 83. Oh god.
One is obviously the scat leader, the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, okay. I was like, what's it trying to say here? He's built like a brick, okay? Oh, that he's one of them, I see. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, that's unsettling. They're blending in.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Ooh. I'm guessing this is off map. People are watching me. They're watching me run around in my silly little outfits. Alright. Well.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Okay.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe,
I'll try not
to. Is a
to.
border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied.
Ooh.
How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Ooh, get her ass. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
I mean, we already talked about this, but so I've been avoiding it.
Yes.
I'll ask.
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivachol West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Wow, the way I went from needling Titus Hardy to wanting to protect Titus Hardy.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh. Day 10, perhaps?
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, that's enough for now.
I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with,
At least you
please
tell me
ask.
news. She's the only one that tells me shit around here, you know? Thanks, Joyce. You're real for that.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her
For
hand.
about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay
Her
quiet.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
The constellations! The constellations!
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Ooh.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse. This one has flown quite far by now. Nowhere. There is no soul. I like this answer.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and enter the Pale, if I read his home address correctly.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
You could tell me
His
more.
platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Oh my god. Do I need the information? I don't know about that. I don't know if I do. Sounds like a big risk for not a lot of reward. You're right.
I'm relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that
I'm good.
tattoo should come before public security.
I don't know. Sounds like things are a little tense around here. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Is that everything? Can I go back into
I
that?
fear I've told you all I know. His platoon member?
Challenge.
Oh, I could always go back to this.
I am relieved you. Is there anything
Good to
else?
know. Ken, do you have any thoughts? No? Oh, this is still on my... Oh, shit. I thought that would mark it off.
Good. I fear I've told you all I know. Is his platoon?
Challenge accepted.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Haha.
We will be careful.
Is there anything
Kim's
else
about it. I don't know why would... I mean, I guess it could help, maybe. Just seems really risky for not much to go off of, but maybe that's the whole point. We don't have enough to go off of. I want to report back to Titus. I wonder if I still need to put that point in authority. I think I do. Damn, every time I talk to Joyce, my whole world gets shook a bit. I feel like a different bitch every time I step away from her. Like, who am I? What's going on? Ooh. Thanks, Joyce, for all the EXP. Let me see. This will go through.
It's you again. What is it?
I love Joyce. She's really fun. Oh boy. This could unlock authority, actually. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. Ooh.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
This is a warning, Titus. I'm looking out for you.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of them put their beers down.
Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
I could bait them. Nah, I'll hammer it home. They're forming some kind of tribunal. They're coming for
This
you.
is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Oh boy.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Not hinging this all on Glenn. Poor Glenn versus, like, 2 assault rifles.
Yeah. I will oil it more than much.
Okay. Okay. He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
Mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
It's all on Glenn. Don't worry, Glenn's got this. The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own.
Okay, are they automatic?
Zealagars. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
At home? Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see.
Oh, God. See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing. And
I'm wearing the gloves, actually.
Immortal.
I've been wearing the gloves in poor taste. This Crenell's bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
God, I love his voice acting. It's so good. Titus!
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Mm-hmm. Okay, conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
Oh, he didn't like that. He's on edge. Oh boy. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. We're all gonna die. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Shit! I wish I had my gun, damn. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. We got Glenn and Harry, who doesn't have a gun. But he has ceramic gloves. Actually, wait, I have the chest piece too. He's bulletproof from the torso up, and also his hands. Man, I never found the gun. I didn't play into Everart's whole thing, so did not get that. Oh boy. I mean, I'd like to show him solidarity, but at the same time, I don't want to get myself killed. I feel like it's gonna come down to this, so... if I can just get them to back down, but I don't think they will. So I'm torn between 1... 1 and 4. I mean, 4 is funny. 1 and 3. He's just gonna ridicule me though. Stress eating. Also, if I say 3 or 4, Kim's gonna be like, chokes. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He said your vibes are shit. Leave. Take your shit vibes and leave.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, we're going to war, I guess. Oh boy. Time to establish authority. 83%.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right?
This is unreal.
Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Oh my god. Daddy's mad. Titus's loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent. Daddy, chill. Dean! Oop, that was kinda hot. Y'all are funny. Over here like... Wood?
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Oh my god, his voice. It is ragged.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Titus Hardy. The man you are.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
I had a feeling. Because you see her throughout the whole game and you can't talk to her. But you can harass her. You could call her a whore. I'm glad I didn't call her a whore. Not that I would want to do that. But sometimes I'm like, am I missing something with her? Like, did the game want me to do that? That's horrible. That's horrible. That's your first and only interaction with her, too. You could be real gross with her. Because Harry is so deep in his projection phase, too. Like, he's just woken up from everything. She's the first person you talk to. Oh, that's kind of ingenious.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her. Tell her you want to have.
Maybe I was forced to say it though. Because I remember holding back from some of the dialogue. Oh yeah. I said that because it was funny. Because it didn't make any sense. Okay, there was way worse options than those. Oh my god! Like, the fact that it preys upon what you say at the very beginning before you know anything! And you're just like, wow, what does it even matter? Because you don't understand the game yet, either. Or who Harry is, or like why he's saying these things. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Said I want to have fuck with you. I was like, surely she'll laugh at that because that makes no sense. Disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
We win these. She did laugh. 3%? 3%. Red check. Oh, cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think I know her. Oh boy. So, what's your relationship with her? Oh, he's gonna love that question. This question's also awful. This one's also, they're all awful, actually.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He's very devoted to her. Titus! Titus! Ah! Kim. Why do you need to talk to me? I'm scared.
Officer, what was that?
What was that?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
No. Fuck, I don't want to lie to him. Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I did right. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit on her. Oh, these are all just... Let's start here. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Kim. My buddy, my pal, Kim. You still have room in your heart left to forgive me and also trust me and respect me, right? You got one more negative drop in the bucket for me without losing all respect for me. I tried to... Maybe he'll respect me for coming clean. Kim, you're gonna find this so funny. The first option would come off as worse if you say it after the other two. It's kind of bad no matter the order. It's like, what? The fact that you gotta clarify. I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm not going to say one because there's no need to. I'm not. Nope. Nope. And this was self-explanatory, so let's move on.
Right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Okay.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Yeah, that's.
It's
I
going
felt
to be
like that.
all right.
Yeah, that felt good. Thanks, Kim. I felt that morale increase in like real life. We do not deserve Kim Kitsuragi. Oh my god. Hi. Do you have anything to say?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Why are you wasting your time?
Hi. Guess not. I forgot she says that. Wait. Can I look out the window now?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
It's time. Wait. For your case. I'm saving.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
It's time. It's time.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Full. Bro, I'm not doing this!
Again.
Hold on. Do I have... I didn't prepare. I don't think I have anything for perception, though. Or maybe glasses? -1. Oh. The game crashed. That was wild. I really want to look out this window. This means a lot to me. And I feel like we're down to the nitty gritty. Like, there's not much else to do to go get more EXP. Like, it's very limited right now. I'm trying my best to stick with my choices, especially in the, like, story moments. So if I'm failing something in the story and I can continue, I'm just gonna keep it. But, little stuff like this.
Find yourself looking at that big old window.
I cannot finish this game without knowing. I'm gonna hate my life. Okay. Alright.
Just black tangles like the hair of
58%! Come on! This game hates me, bro.
Find yourself looking at that big nothing.
Whatever.
Just
Whatever.
like the hair.
Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. Okay.
Again, you find yourself looking nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
Not real, dude. This game does not want me to look out the window.
Again, you find yourself looking at.
We lose these.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
Okay. Load. Confirm.
Again, you find yourself.
We win these.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
Is it rigged?
Motionless.
I don't think it's possible.
Again, you find yourself looking at nothing. Just black tangles.
I don't think it's possible. Ain't no way.
Again, you find
This is like
yourself
0.5% chance what you're doing right now? It's a 58! Am I reading this wrong?
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
How it was it AIDS? Oh my god, this window has been killing me. Your luck needs to be studied. I really thought that it was like rigged somehow. Because how was I failing at 58% that many times? Statistics, am I right? I was also shit at statistics for what it's worth. I've never seen so much failure. Someone was like, what you're trying to do is like a 0.5%, but I was like, it says 58? Am I doing this wrong? Am I reading this wrong? Okay. Alright, what did I even see? Hold on, I blacked out. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time, a tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
You know what, I'm gonna be real nice. Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Thanks, Kim. Then can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Okay, I'm trying to be nice to y'all.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Okay.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Damn! He said, I'm over this shit. Just take it.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow.
The
old
workshop.
man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Damn. Okay, Theo. I'll remember this.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank
Off
you.
Yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Okay. I have an idea. I think I know.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's either that or the one outside. But yeah, I guess this was tied to the door prompt in my journal. Oh shit. Yeah, this would have killed me if I finished the game without getting this. And it's the fact that I can't put in more points. So I do try my best to go about things the right way. Like if I'm failing something, okay, then go and get points. But again, we're like down to the nitty gritty. There's like not much to get EXP from, so. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. All right, all right, all right. Okay, it's time. Wait, I'm really hungry. Hold on. 8 bits, 1 for every attempt. Thank you, Bugs. Very kind, very kind. I'm so anxious. I've been wanting to know what's back here for so long. It got really quiet.
Oh! Yay!
There's something about that alert sounding off in like the pure silence. That's just beautiful. Thank you, Sugar, for gifting a sub to 8. Very kind of you. Welcome in, 8. My hands are sweaty. Do you see the sweat? Probably not. But it's there. I have to pee. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I have so many bodily needs. I'm so anxious right now. That cow cat roll's kind of crazy. You know, every so often we get a horoscope that really leads me to believe that thing is sentient. Okay. It was also Sugar's 8th gift sub. Oh, that's beautiful. There's something surrounding the number 8. It is. It's always listening, like your phones. Alright. It's all connected. The constellations. How are you? How's Tapas? Tapas is asleep. We let sleeping cats lie in this household. I'm a little sweaty. Have you seen my nails? I'm very proud of my nails. Please look at my green nails. Okay, wait, there we go. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa. I wish I liked having longer nails, you know? I really can't stand it though. It's gotta be right down to the pink. But they probably look better if I kept them long. Just effeminate things. Alright, let's do this. I love the color. Thank you. Thank you. They're my little piece of serotonin boost during these trying times. Alright. Try the workshop spare key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But
ooh.
Then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Kim, are you seeing this shit? The pinball says Franconagirian. The theme is horses and swords. The pinball is white Diora. The backlash has a female figure in mourning.
I get sweaty.
I did the math and the chances of failing the check 7 times in a row is 0.2%.
That's, maybe that's what that person meant. But I was like, 0.5%! It was the sheer amount of times I was failing. Oh, thank you for that, Mr. Sky. Oh. My, success rate with failing is really something maybe to be studied, yeah. All these mesmerizing machines just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Ooh, run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
It's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
I get sweaty.
You and Hannah are now the only two people I've seen have a sub 1% event occur in this game, but for bad luck.
That's funny. I didn't know until today that she had just as bad of luck as I have. I don't feel alone anymore. Yeah, I guess it's been pretty consistently bad, huh, since the first day. It'd be like that. How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up.
Oh.
They're broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Okay.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Fuck, I don't have my clothes on! I'm not gonna win this! It's a 42%! I can't even succeed 58! It's red! And it's a thought! I can't come back here! Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Franconagirian ball. Wanna play that?
No.
Oh. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. This is a testament of how mentally connected we are. If I fail this, then he hates me. Kim, open up your brainwaves to me. Let me in your brain. Kim. Kim, please. I'm reaching out to your brain. Please.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
I'll just cry about this later, it's fine. I don't have like everything riding on this or anything. Hey, didn't you guys like not you guys, not the didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Not the offhand racist comment.
Stop.
No matter. This is a failure and I'm failing and I'm going to stop. I failed a 40-something%, so...
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
You ever just fail your way into a racist comment?
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Okay, let's move on then. Me, but I'm sad. We could have bonded. Spare keys tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Ha! Oh, money. Lots of money. That's the most money I've ever seen. Oh, there's one hidden here.
Over there, in the corner.
A pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? He's gonna be so enthused.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Oh?
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Pull out the machine.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
$1 or 1 coin or 1 real or what? One whole thing? I guess I should just find 5, but read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, Harry. I believe in you.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able
Get your
to
pinball on.
keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
You can't see him, but Kim is just like...
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Every sentence kept getting like exceptionally worse. God.
But you seem to be having fun.
You know, I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although
jolly
a few fell
goats
to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Wow, he's a gamer.
Suddenly, a special passage leading
that's
to
always
the
fun.
summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
I was never good at pinball. Never good. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Oh.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine.
Oh.
Something glass.
Is that good?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine
Pale.
starts filling with a thick, milky fog.
Whoa!
Something's happening.
It's steaming.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
How does this thing still have an operable fog machine?
Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Oh, Inland Empire.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Why does my Harry suck at everything? Reaction speed isn't even that bad. to be honest. Bad at ball games. Who said? Who said? Why am I bad at ball games? Does this go back to when I threw the thing in the ocean or whatever? Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
We win these. We win these. Out of everything. Out of everything. You know what? I got like a what? A 0.2% chance at failing? I could get a 3% chance at winning. The bull that still sits on the ocean floor. Surely that's not what that debuff is, right? Right? What the hell? If there was anything I ever wanted to win in this game, it's this. It's this. Nothing else.
How? If you can't even see it.
I was just taking a 14, I got a 3.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Almost critical failure.
It killed itself to spite you.
There's something metaphorical about that.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Me when I'm just a failure who fails at everything that there is to possibly fail. It's cool.
This small elevator
Just keep beating you while I'm down. Time to go down the weird elevator.
For ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
This takes me to the hold on. One second. This is it. This takes me to this room.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room.
Oh, just enough, huh? Just enough.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Me too! I don't see when we're in sync, Kim. Do you see that? It's like we're on the same wavelength, wouldn't you say? Like we finish each other's thoughts. This elevator was less maintained in the future? Oh, I forget what date it is. I have a 50% chance of looking stupid in front of Kim. It's pretty bad odds for me. I thought it was a long time ago.
At the end of the last century.
Okay.
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Okay, that's fine.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
I have pretty good luck, Kim, so I think we'll be okay.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend,
and
an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
They are really building this up for something bad to happen, huh? Oh, time to go up. Oh, we're fine. No trumpets. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Box of the tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's coat. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. I could have used this. Trench coat, classy. Okay, okay. Watch out, Goro Akechi. Just need my little plaid scarf. This hat. I really found no other hats, huh? That's really all I got. That visor. We've been through thick and thin. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Yeah, they had a whole pinball room. There's a light on here. And like a mug.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Oh, right. I guess this was on the... It's been so long, but on the call machine. Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Oh, I guess she said it. Huh.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
The bankruptcy. Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area? Well.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Oh, footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Oh. Someone's been here within the last week or
3
two.
weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
Yes, I impressed him.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
We're so back. He loves us again. What does this
It
mean?
means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Okay,
Large
closer look.
prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine.
If only I had the
could be bigger
boots.
than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Between that and that.
He points to the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd sold print we found at the Hanging Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the Hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Ooh, this is so juicy. I didn't expect this. God, I love finding secrets in this game. I feel so rewarded. Tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
It's her bedroom. This is the balcony. That's horrifying. Not the people into her room. What's on the other side?
Unless we veered off into a 4D dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts.
Yes. It is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Let the door remain barred. I am not going to jump scare her. I am so...
The door is small.
I'm thinking. My gut instinct is to leave it barred because we go out here and she's gonna be like, I feel like I need to talk to her first and then I'll come back. But also I'm a little scared if I talk to her and it really progresses things. What if for some reason the door needs to be unbarred? It could help me. Oh man, I'm overthinking everything. I'm gonna let it be barred for now. I'm gonna come back. Wait, what if it goes out of order?
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
I'm doing it. I thought you didn't stand out here during the day. Kim, what do we do? Kim, I'm scared. Kim. Handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
83%. Do we win these?
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
We win these. Nice.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
She's so chill. Her hair is so cool. God, I love her portrait. Sorry? Someone's shaking the apartment building with their deep bass. Okay, they're gone. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I forgot about her voice. It's been so long since we talked to her. 1 second. We're getting into rush hour, that's why there's a lot going on out there. Alright, nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place. A third place. Much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Disco. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I love how dry her humor is. Oh. Oh.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Hi.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
I know, I stand by my words. It's a bit late for this one. But out of my other options, I kind of think it's the best. Okay, we're going to 3. I would like to withdraw the comment I made earlier. Given the situation we find ourselves in now, seems out of place. But not before. Only now.
And what is that situation?
Oh. Is for actually saying say nothing? That's what I thought. I was like, oh, I don't want to be like snarky about it.
Yes. We are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She was so right. She was like, you're gonna have to interview me later, and it's gonna be so awkward for you. So true, Queen. So true. She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Thanks, suggestion. That's a great suggestion.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Thanks, Fiscal Instrument. Thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
I feel like I have this unique dialogue because I did catch the flowers, so I don't want to waste it. But also I'm like, ooh, this might be a little too close. Ooh, that's a little much. Ooh. But also, I'm a little confused on the nature of her relationships with these men. The victim and then the Titus. Because from what I've gathered, and it could be the signs leading me astray too, because it was so in my face of it being one way, right? Obviously, the victim is the one that assaulted her, and Titus seems to be very devoted to her and protective of her. But she also had a sadness in her eyes when she looked at where the man was hanged. She could just be sad over the whole situation. But also, I don't know. Maybe there's something else there. Maybe, Oh, this is tough. It was a success on suggestion. Okay. If this were real life, I would not say this. But in the context of the game, because it feels like hidden dialogue, I want to say it.
Admires? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
God, I love her answers. She's so interesting. I noticed your room is close to. I have a personal question with the. Nice room you got here?
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Oh, okay, here's something unique. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator? That door here.
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
I mean, she deserves to know, but also, who? Let's build up to that. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Okay. God, her voice. So good. There are tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
Oh.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Ooh. Ooh. You've already so many things this playthrough that I know you wouldn't say RL. I didn't mean as like a disclaimer for myself, but just where my thought process is. Because I would handle this as delicately as possible, but also I'm like, ooh. Maybe I need to utilize my extra dialogue where I can. Which is also, I'm at the same conundrum again. She's starting to feel like a little skittish, a little worried, which isn't good, but also she deserves to know. But also, we're not really beating the allegations. Because we found it or whatever. Someone that had this key. How would... Who would be using this key? Man, I don't want to upset her, but she deserves to know.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Kim, back me up. The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
The pause as she processes this information.
Digits are fair and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Ooh.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, you made it. Ooh. 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 Yeah, we do have to ask the hard questions.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Oh. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette
She's
absentmindedly.
lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
What are you doing
I'm
here?
wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Uh-huh. Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Disco has-beens. This is Sassy Town. Too young to call yourself a disco has-been. That's really empathetic for Harry to say.
I'm really not.
Other questions for you?
Okay.
Whoa. Using my ears.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What was your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Where are you from?
Vrai de Fort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
Bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Real. How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
It's
Whoa.
not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please? I got like 10 real to my name. Look at all this money I have.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Ooh, damn.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I know you've told us your real name.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondou. It's a weird name. Okie dokie.
That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
I don't normally do this, but
I'm wintering.
How long have you been?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez.
I wanted
or
to see
here
another
in
one of these.
Revachol.
in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez.
Hmm.
And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here
In
I
Revachol?
always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing. I'm winter.
How long?
About
Last
4
one.
months. Here in the Whirling, came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old new
It
world?
turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
God, I'm like hanging on to all her responses. She says so much in so few words. Other questions?
All right.
In my ears again. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Are you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Okay, yep. She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It is 11:38.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
They are? There's no people here.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Ooh. Ooh.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them
Interesting.
it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Lots of questions here. Oh boy. Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Thanks, interface.
She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Yeah, she's so tired. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Do the Hardy Boys know
They're
you?
frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of party? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? What do you mean you party?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling it wasn't as cut and dry as what Titus said. Especially when she looked over there sadly. I was like, something else here.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
It feels so wrong to be interrogating, but also, one, just as like a reader, I want to know. I want to know everything. But two, I guess it would make sense if she were forthcoming and told me honestly how involved they were with each other, but despite what Titus says, I don't think she's gonna, I think she's gonna deflect. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Okay. More upfront than I thought.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Yeah, Stara, exactly. Like, I want to know everything about her. She is probably the most intriguing character to me that I've met, I think. I'm racking my brain, but yeah, it's she's painfully human is a good way of describing her. Her voice acting is incredible.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Huh. Can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Oh, another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Damn.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh! She made the call.
Yes.
That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Oh, damn. I didn't even think about that.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
I'm wearing his fucking gloves! I need to take these off right now. They just had good buffs, so I just kept them on. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it.
Here he goes, he's like...
Hold the mic and nick the landline a little.
So, anyways, what were we talking about? Yeah, puts on his pockets. He is wearing a trench coat. Okay. Muffle the mic, nick the landline a little. Imagine she called us here and Harry turns up like that, a mess, and hits on her. And she's like, great. I called these guys in for what?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Okay, damn.
So, she's Scott's mystery foam cutter.
Mm-hmm.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
She's funny. She risked it, like, not working at all.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
That was nifty.
Thanks.
Bro, Harry's doing everything wrong. I know. It's like comical at this point. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Well, that probably wouldn't be far off.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
And I left him hanging there for days. So many days went by after we got here. He was disintegrating. In a different timeline, I shot him in the abdomen and stuff leaked. She probably saw that too. Alright. You know what? What? Why not? Why not just ask her this? Why was there a bullet in his head? Oh, yeah, that happened. Yeah.
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
Oh, she doesn't know.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Oh. Logic is not here for me.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Thank you, empathy.
Like I said, we met over drinks. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Kim just biting the bullet. Yeah, what's Titus's whole deal then? I wonder if he has unrequited feelings or if this is a part of his cover-up, like their angle.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said,
there
it's
it is.
Been a long winter.
There it is.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know?
Yeah.
But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Damn.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Damn.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Do I have something else?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Volition is so low. Lock in.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
I gotta sort my outfit. Hold on. Volition. I have high volition too. Damn. These checks are not easy. Especially for me. Specifically. Oh! This is evil. Not me wearing his outfit and looking into her eyes. Just gotta slap that on real quick. Just real quick. It's under the coat. It's cool. Listen, the stats. The stats. Can't even tell. Can't even tell. Can't even. Maybe let's remove the gloves though. Yeah, that's just interfacing, so it's fine. Don't really need electrochemistry though. Don't really need half-light, but why not? What else we got? What else we got? -1 empathy. I know it's awful. Okay, we got volition +2. Ooh. I think that's it. That's so. No way that was accidental. Why is it plus borrowed confidence? Alright. Cool. Awesome. Borrowed confidence from her dead lover. Very cool. Oh! And then we have this on already. Okay. Cryptid's protection. Thank you, Cryptid. It's so out of touch. Alright. Do I have a skill point, actually? Oh, I've got 2! Alright. Volition is now 5. So, do a cheeky quick save. It's just for the buff, I swear. Don't look at me change. Don't look. It does feel a little intentional, doesn't it? I feel like nothing's overlooked in this game.
It's a fine day for questions.
That's a big increase too, but it's still very, very low for me, considering an 80-something% is low for me. Alright, here we go. She's gonna be like, why are you looking me in the eyes? That's weird. Volition never failed you. Knock on wood. Alright. It hasn't failed me yet. Alright, okay. Alright. I'm looking at Dad in the eyes.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Ooh. This is so... There is so much here. I realize my noise gate maybe cut me out there. I said there is so much here. Ooh. It's so juicy. It's so... There's so... What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
God, this game is so...
You are not a fool.
Everyone's chiming in.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Everyone is chiming in right now. We got volition, suggestion, drama, electrochemistry, savoir-faire, conceptualization, authority, perception.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective.
Endurance.
Get back to detecting.
Everyone's here, the whole gang. Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
That was one of the best little internal different parts of the brain talking to each other moment I've seen. Ooh. It's so interesting to get into the meat and potatoes of Harry's trauma with women, specifically. It comes out in so many different ways. This is worth it. Damage. Oh! Shit. It could be higher. But my morale. You know what? Instead of spending a skill point. Wait, does that clear the check? Hold on. Congo start. If I were to buy medicine, whatever, that raises morale. Would that clear the check, or do I actually have to put the skill point in? Like all trauma, it's very complex. Yeah, this game does such a great job of depicting trauma and its complexities and like how deep it runs and how it projects and how it leaks out in places you wouldn't expect, and on a surface level seem like it's not related at all, because that's literally what trauma does. It does do that. And all trauma is different and everyone's different in how they process it and handle it. But if it's not healed, that will come out in the most seemingly ridiculous ways or unrelated ways. My therapist always says, she's always encourages me to get into the things that seem, the things that I want to dismiss, that seem the most ridiculous. She's like, no, like the more ridiculous, the better actually, because that means that there's something there. So if you're like upset, for instance, what's a good one? Good example. If you're upset, constantly upset that people are not replacing the toilet paper roll and leaving it bare, and it's really upsetting you, there's something there and there's something to work through. Like on the surface, you might want to just brush that off as like being petty or quick to anger or ridiculous or whatever, but she's like, no, there's something under there. So anyways, I just applied that to, I mean, that's always kept in mind. It's very present in this game's writing. It's Harry's trauma and how it leaks out. Good stuff. Skill point? Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I have 2 skill points, so I'll do it instead of save scumming. Try to be as fair as, or true to the game as possible. Thank you, game, for once again failing me. Not to be super parasocial, but I enjoy your therapist. Thank you, I also do too. I'm very grateful for her. But I love passing on like little nuggets of wisdom, you know, that are just like general, that I glean from her, because it becomes a part of like how I didn't even realize it, I guess, until I really reflect on it. How I view the world is really added to my like library of how I process things. She's given me so many little nuggets of wisdom like that. Yeah, I could still heal. Put the skill point in, then I'll have a huge increase. Let's go back out. Oh.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Kim's gonna be like, yes?
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What are those people doing in there? What, in her bedroom or in here?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
I feel like that hedgehog eating. Ooh, more juicy writing. I'm afraid to go down this elevator, to be honest. Wait, can I go through her room? Actually, is that inappropriate? Ma'am, can I use the door in your room? Oh, wait, maybe I can. I'm just gonna go, yep, thanks. Okay, cool. Oh, she's got like a loft. You can feel someone watching you behind the glass door. She's not even saying anything. Yeah, exactly. I think whenever I dismiss my feelings or push them down, they always come out in unexpected ways. Yep. That's very natural too. I mean, that's what repression in general will do. And the stronger the feeling, the more it will resurface in different ways. And it can be difficult to catch those ways that are unique to you until you learn about them in yourself, I guess. Yeah. Is Kim going to scold you for wearing the armor? I'm just gonna keep it on for now. Boy. The bed has been hastily made. Oh. Hey. Oh, it's the... Okay. Window?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
It's a cute space.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Harry's perceptive, you know? This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Good sentence. There's some ambience, some unsettling ambience playing. Cute room. God, I love the decor of the Whirling in Rags. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Yeah, every night. Damn. How's the dirty clothes? A woman's? Oh. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Damn. What is this? Oh, bathroom. See the yard below, the corpse is no longer there. Oh, the bathroom window.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the
It's
toothbrush.
been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Necra.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Huh.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find?
Oh.
This is going to take a little know-how.
My high EC paying off. We win these, right?
A bright
Okay.
orange bottle with
Uh-oh.
peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Oh, this is to take it. Sweaty hands. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it
I have speed on me already.
Talk about psychological disorders, but what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Let's eat some cheese standing in front of the fridge without a plate in case anyone cares. I've been doing that a lot lately myself. String cheese has been my go-to. I get it.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Just take it in plain sight. We have to stay in Kim's good graces. It's rough out here. And also hers, my god. Is that it? I've been dying to get in here. Ooh. I love this space. I just love the whirling in rags so much. It's so, contemporary modern. It's got that very, like, nuclear post-World War I style decor. That it? Alright. I guess we leave. Hey Kim, there's speed. I'm gonna take it for myself. Just don't look. Please. Oh, I should probably talk to him actually.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us that? I mean, I could guess, but...
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
He's like, I would have known. She seems candid. Something is off here. I mean, both.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Do I have something for Gart? I think I do.
Was there something you needed? Another thing.
Oh.
Great. I love those.
I don't want to tell on her. I just saw a sign that I can't go into the kitchen. Wait, for real? There's a peephole in the wall. Ooh. Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know.
He has.
What's behind the door.
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons! A mausoleum of your dead!
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time.
There is no gaping maw. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. That's okay.
Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Did you want to play pinball?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Think of turning this place into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of a doomed commercial area.
Right, are we telling him that?
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
True. Fuck plaisance, but I'll tell Gart.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
This one. Sorry, I'm not reading. I'm stuffing my face.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Not mine.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the Whirling?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Guards.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Yeah, you shouldn't be so worried about that label, but you should be worried. What you should be worried about is that little bit of pale that's not too far from this exact spot where we're standing right now.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
The property value might go to shit, Gart. Everything else might go to shit too. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Okay. Who named it?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
About those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's like, man, fuck communists. I'm all about that capitalism.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Too bad it's all doomed then. Why would you say that? Good luck to you with this place
Luck
then.
has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me
That's funny.
about my establishment, can we, you know, wrap it up?
He's over it. Wish Gart was real. He would love Phoebe Bridgers. Yeah, I'm sure he would knock this, whatever's playing right now, he'd knock that shit off and put Phoebe Bridgers on. You're right. Should probably tell him about this. There's a peephole in the wall. Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Laze's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Can you keep the hole here? What if there's some hotties staying in that room? Wink. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
Oh god, he would. Oh, can I not go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working.
Is he though?
You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Well, good thing I already snooped. I don't want to snitch on her, but also, like, he deserves to know, like, what did it, so he can fix it. Actually, I don't want to snitch on her at all.
Yes?
That's all. I'm done. Wow, I've really cleared out all my... I have no extra quests except for the figurines to Dolores Day. But I have a shit ton of these. I have played the shit out of this game. I put in the hours.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, see you around. Alright. We talked to Titus. So much progress today, suddenly. I know, right? I finally stopped doing side stuff and whoa, the plot is just flying by. I feel like I'm missing something. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh! Before I talk to Titus, let's go get morale things real quick. And then... we'll put that skill point in.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I also want to save my money. I don't want to buy two. I want to buy a board game and play with Kim. I gotta save up a little bit. I don't know how many days I have left. You know, before we like go to war or whatever. The corpse was there for 4 days. Listen. Yeah, Harry was he had things to do. You think my priority is taking bodies down from trees? Please. Okay, I'm going up. I love this floor. Ugh. The wallpaper. It's so... good stuff, good stuff. I love this bedroom. Hey. Remember how I always wanted to come up here and talk to her? Wow. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, wait. Oh, I have 3! Alright.
Officer. It's a fine day for
72.
questions.
72. Hold up. For no reason at all. I want to look into her eyes.
What brings you up here?
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Oh.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her lips.
Oh, it's the same.
Miss Aranya, the strange moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna load. I have enough skill. I have 2 more, but like, what if I need those? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We pickle these.
Officer.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space
Bro.
between her eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
Okay. Here it is. The moment we've been waiting for. What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you. You groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
Volition, taking shots. Pew, pew, pew.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
This is good.
She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this
Now,
happen?
it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Oh, this is so fun.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
Wow. 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 What is her
I
plan?
can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still.
You're just kind of dumb. Wow. Wow. Do you remember when I failed this bit and I was like, oh, this is one of my favorite internal dialogues I think I've seen because they're all talking to each other. This, even better. Even better. The dunk on intellect. It's funny because my intellect is really low. I don't know if that's personalized or what. Oh, this was so good. I'm surprised they haven't leaned into this more, actually, but it makes sense that it would be at the crux of Harry's issues, which is the trauma that he has with women stemming from his ex-wife. And they just can't analyze the situation without a bias. No parts of his brain. He has one part of his brain, volition, that is aware that he's biased, but he still can't undo the bias. Oh, so good. Been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me? Just close your eyes. I'll let the moment pass. This is also a really cool bit of dialogue because he's aware that she is manipulating him, which we have found out. To what degree, I don't know. I did feel like something was off, but after talking to Kim, I didn't realize you had to pick one or the other, whether she's like candid or there's something off, because I felt both. And I absolutely see how she would be candid to an extent, but like, how much is she omitting? Like, to what degree is she manipulating? I don't know. But the fact that he can catch on to it here is so cool. You could have caught on to this before talking to Kim too. It's his trauma's intuition to be skeptical of women that points him to it. Now, do I call it out? Why not?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
so good. It's so simple. Ugh. This game's writing just makes me so giddy. Oh. So good. Curious about this. Actually, at first I avoided this because of the peephole thing. Because I thought it would just lead into EC. I don't want to put her off. But maybe it's more out of embarrassment. He wants to know how much she knows about his crash out. Or about him. Ooh, wait. Now I'm curious.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory. That's all. Just wanted to establish that.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Ooh. But I'm curious. Kim. Man, if we just earned our way back into Kim's good graces, we just lost it again. Alright. Well. When Kim leaves... So quiet. So quiet. Why is it so quiet? I think it's the most well-written game in history and by a country mile. I would be inclined to say the same, but largely in part due to the fact that no other game is written in this way. Like, no other game that I've played is written like a interactive novel to this extent. Because this game, in a lot of ways, feels like a novel first, and was like translated into an interactive story and then added graphics and the ability to move your character around and stuff, right? Which I think is so cool and it's so unique. I've never seen another game done like this. But it's up there with some of my favorite mystery novels that I've read. Some of the classics, some of the most well-written novels I've read. So, yeah, it definitely sets itself apart from any other game I've played. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Books.
Yeah, exactly, Stara. A good way of wording it. There are interactive novel games, but this feels like a novel you can literally interact with as per game mechanics. Yeah. Like it was definitely novel first. It's like someone brought it to life, you know? It's really cool. Haven't seen anything done like it. Spewy, hi. I mean, sorry. I'm not Books. Thank you for the 57 months, though. Hope you're doing well, Spewy. I'd recommend Sacred and Terrible Air. This is a book? Like the title is Sacred and Terrible Air? I'll look into it. Alright. Let's do this. It's me again. Oh boy, you're not gonna like this, Titus. You are not gonna like this. You know what? Let's start here. Let's go over the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Fire away.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Okay. An uncommon silence fills the
How
room.
well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
I love how this was geared for me to ask before I talked to her, but I like knowing now her side of it, and then going back and fact-checking with Titus. Said he partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Laughed nervously. Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
What was her relationship with the mercenary? Ooh, this is juicy.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We hit a button. I was hoping it'd be something like this. Oh, this is juicy. This is good stuff right here.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Yeah, sure is. Sure to see it.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
This is so interesting because, okay, we have Joyce's account of the guy, right? And he does sound like really scary and very much like a threat to the town of Martinez, right? Like, I mean, his buddies are like the big, like, this is what's scary, is them coming here and colliding with these guys. So you're like, oh man, he was a part of a dangerous group, very military, authoritarian, oh god. And then you talk to her and she really had feelings for this guy. But then you talk to these guys and obviously they're biased, but he was just like so rowdy and just awful. And it's so... Was he really harassing girls? Sound like he might have been really devoted. Actually.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When was it?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So
Okay.
what does it matter?
Okay.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Okay. That did not pick up, but there was a man screaming at the top of his lungs. Not uncommon. It's not like it hasn't happened here before, but it still surprises me. Okay. That's enough about that then.
Whatever.
Now we gotta line them up, or we just did the lining. Now we gotta flick the dominoes over. She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh! my god.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
All right, Elizabeth, step aside, step aside.
Oh,
He's in the
shut up
blender.
and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Oh man, he's doubling down. It's so far out of control now. It's so far out of his control. It's delving into his pride now. Oh man, oh god.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yes, Elaine, tell me more about a woman's trauma since you know so well. Yes, do tell me. Explain in great detail what's going through her head.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
The way that they've all changed their tune? They just follow his lead? The flip of a switch. She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
The lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Push her as if that's what we did.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer.
Hit you. Duck.
Reaction speed! Oh my god!
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
I got this pry bar still in my hand here.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this.
Oh,
if
yeah.
this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
Besides me? Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Okay, so it was you?
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You know why? Won't you listen to it?
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
I don't know where to listen to this.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Oh, you can leave the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right, time to get out my trusty boombox. I had not only one, but 2 uses for this. Money well spent. And I was given grief for this. Boom, baby. That's what you say when you pull out the boombox. Oh! This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of mooglets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Whoa. The anarchists.
It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Wow.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
The symbolism of it all.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Oh, it's so good! Supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox. Boom, baby. Anyways, I was gonna say, I'm so glad that I caught the flowers, because that was also a skill check, like a reaction speed or something. Oh, I love symbolism. Tasty, tasty symbolism. I eat that shit up.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
I'm gonna play it right here in front of Titus. I can max that volume out.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning.
Look, I'm listening.
Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Everyone has to listen to this.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Okay, some kind of machinery?
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
Oh. Oh, a crane, not like a bird. Okay. I was like, a bird sounds like that? Okay.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
This guy, unless I'm not hearing it correctly, but Joyce said that it's not like he had a speech impediment, but the scar definitely messed with his pronunciation. Or so I thought. This doesn't sound anything like that.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click and silence. The rest of the tape is empty. I'm glad we all got to listen to that together here in the Whirling in Rags. Even Gart. We all got a bond over that.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal-reel. The tape stops.
Everyone heard that. I had that volume on max. Was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I mean, how do we know it's him? It sounded alright, just letting off some steam. I mean, I guess he sounded inebriated, yeah.
Still.
Guess. Yeah, look a suspicion. Yeah. Wow. Mm-hmm. I choked on that fucking cracker, dude. Cracker crumbs came like falling out of my mouth. Hold on. Gart right now. Adachi stand. It's so funny. Picturing him at the counter like, I'm just trying to manage my inn. Where was I? Lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this? Look now. Yeah. Okay.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corti?
Could be short
Oh,
for
right.
Costanar, one of the other mercenaries, the one
Yeah.
I was talking to. Probably the
Joyce said
mountain
that.
at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Here's the tattoo thing.
I think we've got a few more questions for Classy, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Mike, thank you for gifting a sub to Yeti. Hi, Yeti. What the? Yeti! That is not how we say thank you. What the? Me when I schooled Tapatio. Whoa! Thank you, Mike. That's really kind. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, stay safe, Squall. Severe storm warning my area. Waiting out and basement's good. Basement is very good. When I lived in the Midwest, I never had a basement. So we'd always just be like, okay, ground floor. Let's just hope for the best, I guess. So, basement, good. Good. Everything will be okay. I'm willing it.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
My boombox.
The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
All right, everyone, please carry on. Didn't mean to interrupt your Is it Sunday? What? Maybe it's Sunday. Your Sunday afternoons. Please continue. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I like to think that this dude has just been like hearing everything. He's heard it all.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
And he has no more dialogue. It kills me. I hate that he runs out of dialogue so quickly. I love him. All right. When Kim's not around to stop you, you must go behind Kim's back. Do that. My frog visor with my trench coat. Maybe we should take off the armor. Actually, that's yeah. Oh. Better. Better. You just walk up to her with the boombox. Hey, you wanna hear something real quick? I'm sure it won't upset you at all. Hey.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I guess it is raining, isn't it? Well, Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Oh shit.
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Oh. A smile flits across her face. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used?
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She was into it. She picks the cup back up.
Memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Titus hates that she was into it.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word horror was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old
He
one.
wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living.
Oof.
Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
good bits.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
I'm so glad I took it all off. I love how she says it so proudly, too. She's like, yeah, what a man. I miss him every day. I love that she matched his freak. Okay, all right, yeah.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
I mean, Harry would recognize broken man to broken man.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
She's funny. You know, starting to think maybe her cover is that she was into it, but why would she be covering? Ooh, there's so many layers here. I love this. It's so juicy. Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoy in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready.
I actually really liked him.
I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Oh, now that you've had some time. It's been exactly 1 hour.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Oh boy. Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
How old was he?
He was 42.
Joyce goes pretty well.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
a miss.
Mm.
The adversary one.
Is that a color?
Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
It is so interesting to hear her talk about him. Because everyone else that's not her just says the most crude things. You know? And like, we've heard the crude things from him too. Now that we know that was actually him on the recording. But she speaks about him with such a softness. Ugh. Like poetry about this man who was just so volatile.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. I did do that. Hold on 1 second. How long have we been live? Oh, 6 hours. Damn. Well, at least I'm making up for the days that we didn't stream. I didn't expect to go this late again.
Oily, isn't it? We have
Just
that in
a
common
face.
now.
Ooh, we do. Isn't that fun and neat? He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
That.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off the chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Mm-hmm. She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee. God, I hang on to every word she says. It is so... I feel like her dialogue is like on a different caliber.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Like the way that she's so curt and blunt, and she doesn't filter anything, and she hardly ever is emotional. It's just, the reads are so... they're so honest, like painfully honest. And her voice actress is incredible too. The deadpan is delivered so well. But her dialogue just almost reads like poetry. Like some of my favorite short stories are written in a very similar voice. That's it's just very honest and very human. And it kind of leaves you sitting there like your gut punched a bit.
He went to Killer Academy.
It's powerful.
In Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
See, even like how this reads. He went to Killer Academy. Killer Academy, proper noun. He killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and then on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Damn. Not a very fun story. I'm gonna say this one because I know she disagrees.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in. You know what? Fuck it. Nothing faces her.
That's not funny, officer.
She's phased there, though! Oh! Oh. Oh. Me when I'm scolded? We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
God, these conversations are so low. I just keep going back and forth between the two of them now. It's Titus and her. And yet they won't talk to each other. And I'm here for like 30 minutes a pop. Wow. So this is the main plot, huh? I see now. I was doing everything but the main plot for a while. Yeah. I don't have much over here. That's it. Clearing the schedule. And when I reach the sequence, I could not stop playing. Yeah, I'm having a hard time myself because it is now 6 hours and it is quite late here. So I should probably stop. But since I did have to take off 2 days this week, I want to try and go live tomorrow, and we will play more disco. Oh my god. yeah, there's all kinds of like noises going on out there and stuff too. So I should probably end. People are screaming. Yeah, I gotta end, unfortunately. But yeah, as of right now, I'm gonna try my hardest to go live tomorrow. And earlier too. Earlier the better. Am I doing anything tomorrow? To like quadruple think what's going on. I think I'm good. Regardless, I'm sure I could find time either earlier or later. So plan on that. Can't give you an exact time, but man, I feel like we're getting into it now, so who knows how much I have left. I heard that cackle. People are loud out there, dude. Especially right now. Anyways, thank you for hanging out. This seems so abrupt to end right now, but I gotta cut it somewhere. Man, I feel like it's like reading a good book. You're like, where am I? I feel like I just time warped. What happened? The disco fever. Something like that. Something like that. There we go. Yeah, it was juicy. I know, it was good stuff. So yeah, plan on tomorrow. And then who knows how many streams of this we have left, actually. It kind of crept up on me. I'm like, oh. I guess that's about that, huh? Anywho. Should we find someone to raid? Maybe I can actually raid someone for once. Kind of feeling up to it. Mute this. Oh, Jess is playing Chrono Trigger for the first time. That is a game I still have not played, and I need to. Oh, okay, that's all caps. We're good? We're gonna go? Okay, we're good. Sweet. So if you would like to join us, say hi to Jess, enjoy some Chrono Trigger. Raid message is hello, as usual. Man, I wish I had a cute little raid message that we used every time, but this is the best of my creative abilities these days. I guess these days meaning like it's been like this for a while. Hello and an emote, but go ahead and copy paste that. Say hi to Jess. Take care of yourselves. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I feel like we read a really incredible novel together. Wow. I love reading club. Okay. Alright, see you later. Bye, gamers. See you tomorrow. Bye.